Buonasera, riprendiamo con la serie di Gioco a Transport Fever 2 finché il treno non esce, terzo giorno, chiudiamo la settimana, è stata una settimana interessante, non dico di aver fatto né troppo poco, pensavo peggio, non ho ancora deciso in realtà se voglio mantenere gli anni 90 o se spostarmi. Io nel dubbio nel frattempo ho scaricato un po' di nuove mod, ho fatto un paio di modifiche mentre testavo appunto che tutto funzionasse al meglio. Ho scaricato delle mod per migliorare l'aspetto delle case, ho preso quelle generic British che in realtà funzionano abbastanza bene. Ah lol, mi ha cambiato la texture anche di questo. Si vede che usa lo stesso source material però fa molto ridere. Vabbè, adesso comunque sembra tutto un po' più europeeggiante, piccolo villaggetto, piccola cittadina, mi piace di più. Questo l'avevamo già fatto la volta scorsa, ho settato un paio di tabelle ma non voglio metterle tutte, metto solo quelle sui cambi, quelle di avviso precedenti non ho intenzione di metterle. Dovrei mettere gli avvisi per i segnali, ma dato che li tengo così vicini anche quelli avrebbe poco senso metterli, quindi non le metterò. Per quanto riguarda il resto, stazionate eccetera, no, quello ho intenzione di comunque dove serve, perché qui ad esempio non ha molto senso, c'è un bel dislivello, di mettere giù staccionatine e varie forme per dividere la ferrovia dal resto. Ho scaricato anche un po' di mod di asset, ma quello è ancora da vedere. E adesso riprenderò da qui, cercando di lavorare meglio questa stazione che abbiamo costruito l'ultima volta. Mi piace molto in realtà questo, la parte interna della stazione, ma il dintorno è ancora decisamente troppo vuoto. Non capisco perché qui sia così e qui sia così. Ah, forse per questo, vediamo un po'. Yes, facciamo così allora che è più... anche se non ha un cazzo di senso, però vabbè. Sì, startiamo il tempo. Allora, questo angolino è abbastanza ok in realtà. Qui mettiamo giù un pochetto di macchinine. Ce l'ho io degli asset per le macchine? No, perché sono un cretino e non li ho presi. Però allora mettiamo giù 2 autobus. Quell'asset non mi piace. Niente, se questa non la posso modificare, allora... bene che ho le fresche industrie, ma che cosa mettiamo qui? Cos'è recipe degli strumenti? Semplicemente legna. Minorine qui. Facciamo assi. Acciaio. Butta fuori gli strumenti, esatto. Ok. Solo che se faccio così... No, devo metterci un pezzetto binario. Qualcuno ha sbagliato qualcosa. Hello. Kinda missing something. Too housey. That's fun. I'm trying to make something before that TF3 comes out. That makes sense. This is better. I'm trying to build a little industry here. I started from this little city here, and actually I don't have a precise plan on what to do. I'm going with the flow and working around the thing that I'm doing. I started up here, I've done the city, and then I've tried to follow a bit the shape of the ground here, and I get to here, to this little city here, and then I want to like end somewhere close to here and make a little bit bigger city, and then have few lines that go souther. I'm playing with Italian mods, and I'm trying to be as realistic as possible. Is not correct actually, because I'm taking a lot of creativity on what I'm doing. Like, I've put signals, the correct signals, but very close to each other, because there's not that much space in this map, and I wanted to do something small so that I can finish it, but that also means that I don't have all the space to do things that they should, like all panels to indicate where is a signal and stuff like that. But I'm pretty satisfied for now. And you are playing classic Transport Fever, or you're trying to make something that looks good, or? ...360 mods. They are not that many. I have like 200 or so makes sense. Also depends a lot on which kind of mods, because like I will say at least 100 of the mods that I downloaded are just for assets and aesthetic stuff. If you have like 300 vehicles, that is kind of different. I just played ATS 2 3 hours on my stream. ETS Euro Truck Simulator. Okay. That rings something, but I don't play it from, I think, more than a year. But it is quite fun, quite relaxing. have my little shunter doing round and around, so... That was not intended. Okay, better. Oh, thank you. Don't know why Artbox didn't, or maybe it did, I just didn't realize it. Yes, it did it, okay. Just a little bit late, okay. No, it's correct, it's correct. I just put the Gioco at the end of it because I wanted to do the shunting duties here from the this track here to the track that is inside of the industrial area. Also, I have to set this way. And I'm a maniac because I sent this little thing here that can only do 50 50 kilometers an hour in main lane, and I really shouldn't, but it's so cute, look at it. I can unpause this one. Oh wait, I sent it to the wrong line. That makes sense. No, wait. Okay. Okay, now here. What should I put here? I also should stop this. No, wait. Get back. Also, I have to wait until loading. Okay. Yes, I know, but I prefer it this way because it makes a little bit more sense. Like the steel is for the item and the blank is for the box. So also it lets me have a bit more interesting trains on the line, transporting different kind of material in the same train. And I think that looks cooler, at least for me. Of course, it would be easier to just put some container wagons, but you know, easier is not always better. And also here I'm not playing for just to gain money and stuff. I'm in red right now. I'm playing more to make stuff that look good. I want it to be efficient, but it's secondary. Yes, I'm Italian. If it was not clear for like all the Italian trains around here, but probably for someone that is not Italian, it is not so clear. Like, we don't have. Actually, we have a few peculiar trains that maybe everyone who loves trains knows. For certain is not the D445 here or MDVA coaches. I am from Germany. Ooh, I love your trains. It's like it's hard. Probably third place in my list train from countries. And Italy is not at first place. First place goes to UK. Just so classy, so fine. I Germany once. It was lovely. I was there for work actually. Better for school. But I really appreciate it. I was close to Karlsruhe. Very fine city. Also because I love a lot quiet places and like calmer place. gonna buy Transport Fuel 3 when it comes out, because for now, for to the people I asked to, there's a lot of uncertainty about that. I knew a few who have tried the demo because they are like part of the team, and they liked it, but they can't say more than that. What is this monstrosity? Well, this is just... I will be out soon for a train. Um, I'm not so sure what you are referring to. Hello. Good night. Oh, good evening. I don't know. Feels a little bit late to say good evening. Are you joking with me? I've done stuff. I've built this place. And this place. And I've set down roundabouts. And I think that's it. It makes tools, but there's no input of raw materials, so it's just here waiting. I'm not completely satisfied about this, but I will get back to that later. Maybe I should put a roundabout there. Or maybe not. Probably I would not. Oh, thank you. Also, I've noticed this little bug here that if you get closer, it fixes, but if you look it from far side, it has the skin of the other skin of the train. It's pretty funny. So what I was doing, I've set this down. Few trees. I remember cautious that when I zoomed out, the texture broke and you could only see the seeds. Nice mods. Made from professional, for professional players. I think it was best imported from Transport 2. Kinda checks out. I can buy your explanation. don't remember if you are like close to my age, because in this moment I feel a bit a weird situation where part of me wants to still play this timeline, so in the 90s, but then there's that other part of me that just want to go on and play with trains that are more familiar with me and closer to what I live every day. Maybe the main line can be modern and the branch lines 90s. Fact is that even if I do something like that, it will feel very off when you are like in places where the two lines meet. And don't know if it's the same thing in your country, but in my country, like every 10 to 5 years, tend to everything about trains, like new liveries everywhere, and 2000 liveries are very bad. Very, very bad. Kinda like them on some stuff, but generally they are bad. Maybe a bit too much. In Czechia, they rarely change. They started turning trains from green to blue like 20 years ago. I think that probably isn't that bad, especially if the liveries that they wear are not so bad. Trains from the 60s run on the main line mainly as freight. That's very cool, actually. I think that even if probably it's not the best thing about efficiency and stuff, I would really love to see 60s trains on main line still in Italy. Actually, in Italy, traffic very flattened out. We have Europeans logo for all the cargo stuff, like the trucks, the dragons, etc. The last loco still standing from the 90s is the 652, this one here. One of these, but in another livery. And like there are not that many. And then for the rest, all the trains are made basically from the same logo and this kind of coaches here, just in other liveries. We have few like for the last 20 years. Now in 2020, I think it started having much more multiple units, and not great ones, if you ask me. When I was younger, I grew very far away from any railway line. Less standard sets. Exactly. When I was young, I grew very far away from the railway, so I didn't live that in first person, but until I was young, still many kind of trains actually traveled on Italian railway lines. It's these 20 years I was talking about that basically killed difference in trains in Italy in general. Well, now what I should do, maybe I should finish the line here so that I can then know better how to. My favorite train class is 151, recently scrapped because of ATCS. Its top speed was 160 km an hour and was built in 1980. Class 151, let me check it, I want to see its face. Class 151. Yes, of course it get the British Rail one, but I want the exact. Ooh, oh, I already seen it. They have been scrapped, all of them. Nicknamed Banana. I don't see it that much, but okay. Not that we have better names for trains. Many of our trains are named on music themes, like rock, pop, minuetto, vivalto, some stuff that I've actually never heard in music, but okay. And then we have animals for logos. We have tiger, caiman, turtle. That yes, I've seen it also in original colors. I don't really see it like a banana. Yes, turtle. And the fun thing is that the turtle is our express engine for fast trains on the main line. And it's this one here, actually. Yeah, that's pretty ironic. Well, I was saying, let's do this part here. So for some reason, sometimes it doesn't load the joints. I should tell it to the creator of the mod. My game always freezes when I try to build a bridge. First time I load the menu, it freezes. Then usually from the second time on, usually it doesn't freeze anymore. Yeah, for a few seconds, of course. I really like this bridge. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the end part here. I have to use the UK one. But I really love how it's made. It's from the Swiss railway, but I don't know how to pronounce that stuff. Rehabe, something like that. I'm probably gonna do that. I'm not sure how I want to get it. I'm thinking about it, because even if I get it lower, if I use a bridge, that bridge looks too big for it. But if I don't raise the terrain, if I raise the terrain, maybe it's a bit too high. Maybe I should, well, 15 per 1,000 is already a lot. Let's try it this way, and then I'll look at it later. Okay, it's not that high actually. Felt it was more. Okay, that looks fine. Even if probably here should be the main line. Well, but if I do a station like right here, then the other line can get down easier. That can. Let me cook. I'll pull out something. It's funny how people like us play this game like trains. Play this game like trains rather than trying to make a good railway company. You know, this game is a very good tool. So why not using it? Of course, the creator of this game didn't meant it to be used this way, but if just open the Steam page of the game, the community tab is filled with incredible artwork made by using this game. I'm not saying that I'm that good, but even if it was not exceptional, this game is the perfect tool to do this kind of stuff. Perfect is not perfect. It's the best tool to do this kind of stuff. So why not using it? Also, everyone has fun in whatever way they want, so I really like trains, so Train Simulator and trains are too complicated in my opinion. I've never tried using them, but I feel like they are more technical. This one is more practical in the meaning of you don't need to know a lot to use this game. Just need practice. Not actually studying the game, but being able to know how to use the items that the game gives you and the various tools. Knowing how they work and work around at the problems that the game itself may pose sometimes. It's classical, easy to learn, hard to master. It's a very good example of that kind of game, or anything actually. Yes, I'm trying to get the base level of the map because I started very high and I want to at least reach this level here. I was thinking to put a bridge here, obviously not this one, but I'm also thinking that usually in Italy we don't do this for main lines, so probably it makes more sense to just raise the ground, even if we do it for like high-speed railway lines and stuff like that. And I'm not sure that like something in the middle, like I don't have invisible bridge. No, I don't. This for sure doesn't meet the requirements. I'm pretty sure. Something like this is more reasonable, but at the same time not enough. Because usually are the roads that run around this stuff. Usually tracks are just laid on the ground. Let me check some stuff, because I remember one bridge let's see. That one is concrete and it's not really what I was thinking about. This one kinda makes sense, but gets over a river, so it's not the same thing. This one probably also goes over a river. This one kinda looks like something I was thinking of. But even here, it's between two high grounds. That could make sense if I do something like this. Bit recursive, the bow, so probably I could do something like a little bit straighter, but then I just raise the ground around here and I'll use this bridge here. It's a bit stretched, but it looks fine. The question is, does it make sense? Because if I just got a little bit straighter here, should be shorter. Definitely should be shorter. Like this. Okay, this is better. I watched a guy's cab ride on a map he built. It was like Prague and probably 2000 hours on the map. It was like all of Prague. I'm sorry. 2000 hours on the map. Oof. Thinking straight, probably making like megalomaniac map completely done is not less than that. But at the same time, you do a lot of stuff. That's dedication. True. Something actually I lack on. Part of the reason why I started this stream. A link. Let me see. Please don't die. Okay. I can't see it. Maybe I know why. Wait. So I should do like something like this. Let's do like this. Nope, I can't see it. Or maybe it's because of this. Yes, probably. Okay. No, YouTube is not collaborating. I can't see the video. Because I think it's because it kind of cuts out something about the link. It's not completely yes, try that. Okay, now I can see it. Maybe if I do something like this. No, I can't. Well, I wanted to show it to you, but that's fine. Phew. That's fire. Oh shit, now my brain is singing the song. Oh no, that's not good. I get double the views than him somehow on a video, but half the likes. The YouTube algorithm is sometimes it's wild. I'm not saying anything more, but yes, I can see YouTube doing something like that. Also probably because people who see your videos are younger than someone who watches Train's video. And by statistics, apparently we younger ones, as me, myself, use a lot less the comment section and like feature. I'm 60, lol. Wait, what? I was not expecting that. Also, you shouldn't say it out loud. Probably. Not on live on stream. Good point. unfortunately, I can't say that never happened anything to me, and I've done some stupid thing like this, but you never know. But I stream with facecam, so I don't know. Your face is not that important if you want, because it's not one of your data. They can't use it in any way. Well, they technically can use it for very bad shit, but it is worse saying what is written on your documents. At least that's how I feel, but I'm just a random guy on the internet. I don't want to replicate exactly this station, but probably I will do it. Well, kinda makes sense to have not exactly what I wanted to do. What is going to be the name of this place? Village or town? I'm thinking about it, because I don't want this one to be the main station where the line ends. I want to probably make it somewhere here or here. So probably more a village than a town. At the same time, I don't want to replicate exactly the stations that I have already built. Like, this one is cool and everything, but I want something a little bit smaller. But also, I'm not sure making just a stop with just the track and the platform, because trains tend to mess these kind of things up. So I kinda want to have a second track to make overpasses and stuff like that. But maybe also one track only looks cuter. I think that look better, and also there's no space for two trains up here, so in any case there will only be one train doing all the line. So yes, I'm gonna do this stupid thing. Let's take a small station. The even smaller one, it's kinda dumb, but maybe for this place have sense. Now, what should be the name of this place? You are lucky you have Italian platform, there are no exact ones. I have, but not that. Like this one here, this platform here, and literally the entire mod is kind of a joke mod, because it's based on the closest railway line to my house, and the people who made it actually made it to make fun of me. But I really like them. I really love this kind of platform here with the red bricks. So actually, thank you guys. And just to be clear, I've never done any mod for this game. I really don't know how to. I'm a very bad modeler. I kinda know how to work around like code and stuff, but I hate doing it. So it was just a lol prank, super funny stuff. This place here is a bit high, but okay, yes, I can do something like that. Okay. Are you playing too, or just watching me doing stuff, random stuff here? I'm watching you and eating popcorn. Oh, the perfect night, basically. My dad told me I can play after 10 p.m. Makes sense. I'm, maybe I'm not the best one to say it, but it's kinda not very, very good for my profession and stuff. This kind of stops here actually reminds me more of a world stop, like in the middle of anything, and the cities are maybe two cities but a bit far away from it. So maybe it is smarter to do something a little bit different, like using this road here doesn't have, but I need to put down the bus stop. So something like this. Let's just do something like this. it's like up here. I've never done something like this actually in my 4,000 hours, but I feel it could be something cool to see. I downloaded 80 more mods for my next series. Pray forcing OC. You had like 500, then you added another 80. Kinda start being a little bit overwhelming for any kind of PC, even the better. So, good luck for you. Then also really depends a lot on which kind of mods they are, because if are just asset mods, they probably will not do much to your PC in terms of performance. If they are like 50 vehicles or vehicles mods in general, with maybe even more than just one for mod, kinda start being hard to process. Houses, shops, industrial building, etc. Shouldn't be that big problem actually. Still impressive, I won't lie. But at the same time, Lemon, Autobahn mode. That actually can be a little bit trickier, because when they are not just static items, they have interaction with other stuff, so probably it's a little bit harder for it to work it out. But this looked like shit. We might have to spend some time removing some useless mods I even have any. I've done it for this series here. I thought I wouldn't have many. Turns out there were a lot of deprecated mod that actually didn't work. I didn't have them loaded yet in the game, but still they were around, just being there for no reason, buying space on my hard drive. I'm using Italian roads. There's a mod from the guy who have made all the mods for this game, and he have done this kind of roads. It's one of his latest mods, but I like them because they really look like Italian roads with small small catwalks and stuff, but at the same time you can use the bus stop etc on them. On Steam, I assume, yes, on Steam. If I can, I don't use the German side. Come on. It will be fun to see how the game redirects traffic here, because the street here is 30 kilometers an hour, so maybe the traffic will do all the roundabout. I will be sleeping soon. See ya. Bye, UB. See ya. I hope you enjoyed the stream. how did you make that roundabout? I've used the basic roundabout of the game, this one here, and then I just swapped the type of road to this one here. No, this one here. It's not the top because clearly slows down a lot of the traffic, but at the same time it's better for the traffic circulation. No, it's not a very trafficked area, but I thought it was like a roundabout builder mod. Not if that I know of. Could be. Honestly, could be. I'm not that well informed, not anymore at least. There was a time where every week I watched all the mods that were out that week, etc. But those days are long gone. I'm old. It very, very far away kinda look a very bad symbol here, but probably with some house and stuff won't be that obvious. I thought if that too long. Brain rotted at the same wave. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But I wasn't sure if I should have said that. Let's say in Italy, black humor is basically the norm. Recommended by law. Doesn't mask it very well. At least I tried. Also, probably I shouldn't say mask it. I mean, I'm not trying to hide something. I'm trying to remove something. In my school they used to draw that symbol in the desk all the time. Not only your school. Right, shit, you're 16. Don't you go to school right now? I mean, not literally right now, but... And now you know what time it is. It's church time. There was a guy in my school who is obsessed with Germany, and he was drawing basically fascist propaganda in his book with his friends. Actually, fascism is Italian. And that's how you get cancelled by Twitch. Some kind of fountain or something similar. There it is. I got my important test in 3 months, where I have to do 34 tests that are 1-2 hours long. In 2-3 weeks they decide my final grade. I don't know how school works where you live, but it seems very stressful. But I'm sure you can pull it off with ease. Basically, I have to cram 4 years of knowledge into 3 weeks. I feel overwhelmed thinking about it. Makes sense. Honestly, makes sense. We have those kind of moments. We have the big test at the end of... Now how can I explain it to you? We have from 6 to 11 first grade, then from 12 to 15 second grade, and then from 15 to 19 third grade, basically. and the big test is at the end of it. And then there's university, but I don't count that because I'm not doing it and I really don't want to do something like that. I'm still studying, just not in university. And that test, it was just 3 years ago, less than 3 years ago. But it felt so far away. After leaving that place, I was another person, literally. Also because then I got here in another city and stuff, so that look nice. I just have to put some. Of course, I hate you. I want to drive trains when I'm older. I thought about it for a long time. And when I was very young, like 6 or so, 6, 7. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. When I was very young, that was my dream too. But then I grew older and I've discovered how much you have to study to do that. And even if as a student, and I don't consider myself a student anymore, not. I'm kind of an atypical student because I study in a professional institute where basically they teach you how to do your job, but very practically. So they make you do stuff and put you in an environment that helps you do your stuff. So I was saying, when I was a student, a former student, I was actually a kind of a good student. It's like an apprenticeship, exactly, but they don't pay. You pay them, and you have instructors to teach you practically and theoretically everything you need to know. I was saying, I was kind of a great student. I never had any kind of difficulties in school, but at the same time I hated it so much. It was kind of boring and unsettling because I knew that what I was doing was so far away from how things really works, and the thing that you need to work are so far away from that stuff. It just bugged me and I hated it. And so I had very great teachers too. Many of them are still my friends today. I see them I invited them, not all of them, many of them. I invited them to my house, and I've like done this big party just to thanks all of them for their work, and also because they are very funny. There are only 4 good teachers in my school, and there are like plus 100 teachers. It's something that even in bigger city here in Italy particularly is a big problem. I've been very lucky, like gold star lucky. I dodged a lot of bad bullets. Even if some not good teacher, they were in my class, but somehow they liked me, and so it was not that big of a deal. Going on a school of 1,000 students or more, and I think that my school still have, I think, more than 1,000 students, but I really don't know how many. It's one of the biggest. Maybe you also know that school because it's kind of famous around the world because of its founder, that is Adriano Olivetti, that basically is the father of the modern PC. I'm actually very proud to have studied in that school. And also it's in the same city where Arduino are born. If you don't know what Arduino is, basically is CPB, open source. And Adriano Olivetti, I'll write it on chat so it's easier. Now, I'm not sure for the UK's, but anywhere in the Central Europe, anywhere you go, like shops and stuff, if they are a little bit older, you probably find the... oh shit, I don't know its name in English. The thing where the money goes. I'm stupid. Not the bank. Like the cashier works at. Now I have to search it up. Or yes, the shop, but specifically the machine that takes money. In Italian it's cassa, però I really don't know. Also, cassa means a lot of stuff, so check out, cash desk. I don't know. I never counter. Counter. Maybe counter is the best word I found. And the counter is usually in older shops is still an Olivetti counter, even if Olivetti is closed. Castelbruno, what a beautiful name. The station will be Castelbruno. That literally means. Oh, I understand now. Okay, thank you. I was saying Castelbruno, that literally means dark castle. So we will place a castle, but I don't know if I have it because I downloaded it. Yes, maybe I have something. Square tower. It's not very Bruno, this castle. So you used to live in Horta? No, I don't live in Horta. No, the school is in Ivrea. Another fun stuff about Ivrea, the city where they throw oranges for carnival. Did he have many schools? Probably. Maybe it's not Adriano, maybe it's the father. I may be wrong on that. No, I don't like it. I will put another one when I downloaded it. Well, now that we have Castelbruno, it's time to connect. And also set this one to this. I have set it to 60 seconds, so set it to 60 seconds. Where is my train? Oh, it's just arrived. We have to wait a bit then. Well, now I have a reason to put something here. But maybe I will wait a bit. I hate you. Please stop doing this. I knew it would do something like this. Come on. I was looking at Italian Google Maps and it just saw how big Naples Central Station is. You took one of the station I really know nothing about, and probably I've never even checked it out on Google Maps. And it's quite peculiar because I know many stations in Italy. I've been to Naples, actually, central Naples. I never took off. I didn't get out of the train. I've been there. The little thing that I'm not saying is that I was asleep because I was on a night train, so I've never seen it. I've been there, but I really don't know how it's made, how it's done. I know it has like 3 layers because there's the upper layer for the main main railroads. Then there's the lower floor for the like more regional trains, and I think that the last one is for high-speed trains, but I'm not sure. I just know there's 3 layers of it. To me, it looks like it's all in the same level, but maybe there's more underground. Also, I want train spotting in Milan so badly right now. Milan train spotting is not that great. I live here, there's not that much you can see. Every day I get down to the most busy station in like all of Italy, like literally less than more than a train in half a minute, and they are literally all the same train. You have like 3 options, maybe 4, if you are very lucky. I'm sorry to ruin all your fantasies, but and literally, I mean, all the new trains in the last 5 years in the UK are class 800s. It feels like it's something that is happening everywhere, unfortunately. Does this thing that I'm doing make any sense? Maybe if I change the road type. Shelters, tram, maybe tram. No, they are all the same. Shit. My local station, there are only 3 types of train going through. So wide. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Well, 3 types of trains in my station where I live, not the one where my school is. There's 1, 2, 3 kind of trains regularly, 4 not that regularly, 5 very rarely. And these 5 are the same 5 trains you can find to the busiest station in all Italy. For sure in all Milan. And also, I have basically all of them here. I can give you train spotting in Milan literally right now. Wait. Let's set 2020. That should be enough. There's only one train that... No, 2020 should not be enough. Because I don't think there's pops. Okay, a 2000 version of the same coach. Okay, very well, very nice, thank you. Oh well, I was not considering actually high-speed trains, but there are like 3, so doesn't change that much. Wait for it. I'll set you down with the basic Italian track, with the basic Italian catenary. Just down a station here, station here. we have it. First kind of train you can see in Milan. The sucky, super shitty should be here. FS, no. Vabbè, sì. This train is named TSR, that translates to train with high frequency. It looked like this. Also, they don't actually look like this now anymore. They have changed livery. So some still remains in this livery, but many of them have changed livery. And this is the devil of railway transportation in Italy. This is Trenord, the company that basically does the most of the railway transportation in all Lombardy and parts of Piedmont and Veneto. Non so, I don't know if you can translate Veneto in something. Then there is the other one that is basically the same train. No? Dov'è il TSR? I'm wrong and it doesn't exist yet? I'm wrong and it doesn't exist yet, I'm sorry. I was pretty sure there was a mod of the other version of this train. Basically, the same train with a little bit modified cockpit. Then we have, where is it? 2020 is not enough. Okay, maybe 2025 should be enough. Ooh, for 2025 we also have the latest arrival. I'm an idiot. I just realized that I've downloaded the mod, but I didn't updated it on the save file. Well, the other train you can see is not this one, but this one, and not this one because it's not very great. The coaches are all wrong on this train, but basically this is the other train you can see. And even this one have a different liveries now. Not considering all the liveries that are like commercials, etc. And this one are the intercities, so long distance trains. Then you have this sucky shit. What I've learned is that liveries keep changing so fucking many times. Please stop changing liveries. This is like the worst way of doing high-speed trains. I hate it so much. It's basically a Ryanair airplane, but for railways. Then we have the MVP. Let's use the correct one. this is still the best train in Italy, the true high-speed train. And this thing like have 60 years still rocking as a baby. The OG Pendolino, actually, they are getting removed. There's only 2 trains left in this livery here. This livery here. Yes, because they are 460s. They are this train here. I've taken one of these just before they remove it. And my game is dying. Okay. I love them, but they are not that comfy. And they are at the end of their lives, unfortunately. You don't see them in Milan. No, you can see them. You just need to be very lucky because there's just one transit per day. I have a model of it. You have won my fidelity for the rest of your life. I also have a model of this train. Even if I don't think it runs anymore. And then there's just the basic settings for the original trains. That is something like this. Also, there's the intercity with this logo too, but I won't let you see it because basically it's what you already seen. Have I the Trinord version of it? No, I don't, but imagine this in Trinord liveries. It's basically the one that you seen just before. With this kind of coach, always in Trinord livery, or this livery here. It depends on where they go. And this is the MVP for the regional transportation. Also started scrapping them. This model kinda sucks. No one ever remade it, but that's fine. Or the other option is not with this, but with this. There are even still some in the older version, that is this one. But this, I should have the better model somewhere. Ooh, I have Trinord models, perfect. And these trains, there are not anymore of these trains. But it is small and doesn't run, and it's just the front. But the guy in the Sunday market was selling random toys. Makes sense. I would have bought that too. And this still is the MVP of the transportation in Italy, but as I was saying, they are scrapping all of them, so look them go away forever. And this logo here is basically the last logo we have in Italy for just any kind of work. They use it for regional trains, for locals, they're using it for suburban trains, they're even using it for intercities. And the fun thing is that we have it. If I'm not wrong, I downloaded it just... This is the expansion set. Maybe there is Trenord. No, there is not. Okay. They used it for Freccia Bianca, that basically was a scam. Was an intercity overpriced. And this is the intercity livery. I don't know why they have made two versions of them, because now you have just a button to switch the direction. And the other last locomotive that's still standing in this is this one here. That also is for intercity trains. And usually they are made in this way. Always. They have 8 coaches of this kind here, with one of these, 2 in first class, and then there should be second class somewhere, but maybe it's not this kind of coaches, and I'm not sure if someone have done the new livery. Yes, they have. Okay. Uno, due, tre, quattro, cinque, sei, sette, otto. This is the intercity consist. In the UK there aren't any except to push-pull service, I know. I kinda like new livery on them. It's not that bad. But at the same time, please stop changing liveries. They never finished putting the older liveries on the older coaches. They are still mixed. The thing that doesn't make sense for me is that they are using the same engine for the intercity trains and the local trains and regional trains. There's few exceptions where they use just one of this one here that doesn't have the new livery, but in reality they have. And with this thing here should be somewhere. Even also this one also have the new livery, but anyone made it yet? And this logo here is like from the 90s. They were two-headed locos. Then for a little loophole in how the rules work, to have one man less on the train, they basically chopped out the second engine and connected to the rest of the train. So the conductor can also be the second man on the engine. I really like this coach here, actually. Not that much in the new livery, but in the older one, like this one, is very good. Just to save cost, lol. Exactly. Now they're even doing worse, like saying, nah, the train can go with just one man, even if it's a cargo train, so there is no one else on the train. And so if you have something like if you feel sick or something, well, you just die on the train because no one is there to assist you. Doesn't really matter. Well, let's get back to the real stuff. Next time, if I remember, I'll get the other train you can see. Not in 20s, I'm pretty sure it was 1992. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm back. In the summer, a train driver got hit and caused 20-minute delay to cool down at my station when I was doing work experience last year. In the summer, a train driver got hit and caused 20 minutes delay to cool down at my station. Ah, okay. That makes more sense now. Now I can piece up all the message. The guy was so hot that he needed 20 minutes of delay to cool down. Well, if there's no air conditioning in the cockpit, kinda sucks. And I mean, guy, do what you want. Without you, I can't go home, so do what you need. Just take me home sooner or later. Just don't leave me here. For that, actually, I can understand a little bit why they are changing trains. I'm not okay for the trains that are choosing to switch to, because they suck a lot, and they are like broke every 2 through 3 days. But at least they are a bit newer. They have few stuff for the crew of the train that makes their lives easier. So for that it's fine, but as a passenger it's not that good. Those trains are like 20 to 30 years old. Basically the same situation for us. Maybe a little less. Because 464 are from the 1980s. No, but well, no, I'm wrong. Some trains are even older. Some trains are definitely even older. The the intercity coaches are from the 80s. And even if so, they're still doing great. Train drivers in the UK get paid 40,000 up to 80,000. Well, that's not bad actually. Per year or Well, no, per year, of course, per year. That doesn't sound right per month. I think we are close to that. I'm not sure because I'm more familiar with month pays. But yes, let's divide by 10, yes, closely. Even more if you drive cargo trains. Actually, much more. Like, add a zero to that. No, maybe not a zero, but 50, yes. 50 more easily. Also, I'm thinking in euros that are not exactly the same thing. Yes, 150. Yes, yes. Not so unreasonable. But of course, you are literally alone. And pound is more than euro. Yeah, I know. I know, but I don't know exactly how much and how to adjust it. So something that maybe for me makes some kind of sense, maybe in pounds doesn't make any sense. Is not that much of a difference, I guess. 8,000, yeah, that makes sense. Well, not much of a difference. In this kind of numbers, even a one more is a difference, is a big difference, but yeah, in general, is not that big of a difference. Freight train drivers make less in the UK, but less in comparing to passenger train drivers or comparing to Italian cargo train drivers. Yes. Yes to what? Chat is a little bit delayed. Oh, both. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't seem actually. Nah, I don't know because is it still privately owned? All the railway system is privately owned. Just the railway system. The companies. Maybe the infrastructure is not, but that could be a big of the difference there, because for cargo is privately owned, but for passenger trains, basically everything is national. I think because tickets are so expensive, everything in the UK is privatized, by the way. Okay, it's privatized. Okay, that makes sense. Here, tickets, I won't say is cheap to move around. For example, I have from here to Milan that are, depending on the train, from 20 to 40 minutes of travel. A month I pay 74 euros or something. If I want to go to Manchester, a 2 hours journey is 80 or 90 euros. That's a lot. In regional trains, that's a lot. I suppose 2 hour in the regional train. Probably something similar. Maybe it's even more though. From Milan to from Milan to Piacenza should be around an hour and a half, probably, maybe some more. And I don't think it goes over 20 euros. So yes, it's definitely way cheaper. But at the same time, it's nationalized, so part of it we pay it in taxes that are not that convenient, actually. We pay a lot in taxes. I'm pretty sure I have vineyard somewhere. Great minds. I can do it, but in a smaller place. A 40-minute journey for me was 20 euros when I wanted to train spot, and that was with a under 16 discount. That is very harsh. I probably would take the car. And I hate driving. I got the oh shit. E adesso scopriamo un'altra parola. I'm sorry. License. Brain works. I got the license just because I literally live between mountains, and the only way to move for me is using a car. But if it was not for that, I probably never got that. But in your situation, I can see why people tend to use their cars more than their trains. And also, I can't blame them. You know, I usually blame people that prefer car to train, because literally there's no reason except the fact that you have to be at the train's hour, and just schedule your travel with a little bit of brain. And yes, for sure, in Italy, trains are always delayed, there's thousand problems, but literally, if you know your stuff and just do a little bit of research, train travel in Italy is the best option. I went 15 minutes by bus and it cost me 4 euros. How are prices in Italy? I really don't know because I hate buses very much. I hate how bumpy they are and how much uncomfy they are, especially for long travels. So I never used them really. The only bus that I truly take was to do long travels, but I was not paying for them. When I got like to uh, to event or stuff very far away. When I was younger, my parents used the bus option. Then when I grew up, the only other time that I used buses was to reach school, and that bus was not a line bus, was a private owned bus company that basically was doing reinforcement turns in the main line where buses at that hour they were just unable to satisfy the request as so they were doing these travels with buses that were uh, they were basically doing only the stops close to the schools just to drop off students. I hate buses in the UK, but I love them in Czechia. I've never been to neither of these countries, so I really don't know how my my voice is dying. I really don't know how they are in neither of them, but I suppose they are better than. Have you heard of trolleybus? I've take one trolleybus in no no I don't think I've took it. I've seen a trolleybus only once in my life, and it was when I was to Bratislava. Uh, I don't know if it name changes in English. um, they are kinda neat. I like them, but at the same time, I think they have many of the same problems of the normal buses. Like they are still a little bumpy and the seats are not that comfortable. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe where you come from, they are actually good. I can't know it. Oh shit, but the, it, it's close to 2 a.m. It's very, very late. I really should go to. In the UK, it's just buses and trains. Only like 5 places have trams. I won't say that in Italy is much different. Like, I'm not sure for Naples. Again, never been there. But for the other cities, like only Turin, maybe Florence. Yes, Florence should have its line, but it's like one line. Turin have a lot of trams, and then Bologna should have some trams, but not that many. For sure, a lot of buses. I remember that. And then for the rest, I don't think there is many. Maybe there's some I don't remember of, but there's a tram in Birmingham that can run without a pantograph because they are too lazy to build the catenary, or maybe it's too difficult. Only in some parts. Oh, okay, it's like they have batteries on or something like that. You know, there's some places where you can not build a catenary, so it is not the worst thing I ever heard about. When I saw it, I was shocked. But well, I would be too. I would be too. I'm honest. Is really something peculiar that you don't expect. I have to ask you something. Is my way of moving around uh, nauseous? Because if it is, I will try to do something about it. I don't realize because while I'm playing, I'm just moving around as usual. But now that I'm streaming, probably should take care on how I move. It is fine for me. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to be a little bit gentler when I move around, but this kind of game with the top-down perspective and stuff is always a bit risky. Let's put down just a few. I guess how many tram lines there are in London as a city of probably zero, but there's the metro, so let me say I can see why there's not many. Also, I think they were a few, like there in the old days, for cargo transportation, so maybe some survived. There's one that looks like a pathetic twig and was probably built as an experiment. I mean, does it really need it? I don't know. I've never been to UK, so I'm just saying. I guess you're right, probably not needed. I really don't know. Maybe it would help. For my personal experience, I've never took a tram, and not that there weren't chance to do so. For example, here in Milan, there's a lot of tram everywhere, but probably are the less used mode of transportation in the city. In Turin, they are used a little bit more because metro have only one line. But where's there, where the metro has its service, no one used the tram. And I prefer tram to metros. There's something in metros that I really hate, and it's that thing that you need to go underground in a dark place. Not very pleasant, especially in Milan. So crowded and full of despicable people. I drove a tram for like 3 minutes because my grandpa is a tram driver in Czechia. Ooh, that's so cute. I wish my grandparents drove anything for work. I, my father drove trucks for a while, but way before I was born, so I never seen it. Now that I think of it, probably I'm one of the reason why I stopped doing driving trucks, but that's how it goes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The I know they are pretty strict for train drivers. In fact, they are very in charge of a lot and very lonely. Your dad drives trucks. Should I don't know, maybe drive trucks in another meaning or just for shorter terms, but I think that to be a parent and also driving trucks, being far away from home a lot, kinda it's kinda hard in some ways, and that was the thing that I was saying before, saying that probably I'm one of the cause why my dad doesn't drive trucks anymore. It's old enough that it doesn't work in general anymore, but the UK is small, so it's only regional. Kind of makes sense. Italy is not that bigger, but still you stay away a lot. There's are many tales that my dad tells about that time. He basically drove all the Italy from close to Turin to Naples and to the Sicily, north to south. Yes. Um, I have mixed feeling about the thing that I've just done, but I also think that is quite time to call it a day. I'm yawning non-stop. Let's just do this last thing here. Beep, boop, boop. Kinda looks might fine. See ya. Cow is similar to Italian. See, I don't know how to spell it, but ciao. Maybe that C with the weird accent is an E. It's pronounced the same. Oh, that makes sense. C is like the English CH. You're not helping me, but okay. If it's ciao, it's ciao. I might say I'm pretty proud of what is getting out of this. The sound, the sound when you say chu. So chu, ciao, sì, ciao. I'm very happy about it, even if it's just a little more piece here, and we have a lot to do still. Maybe I do the reverse. Okay. Does it fit? Yes, it fits. Okay. And this bridge is fine. I might have to take some of your ideas for inspiration. I don't know what you're talking about because basically is trees everywhere. But I'm happy to hear that you are liking it. I don't know exactly how your country is made. Is literally made. For me, something that really helped a lot over the being literally mountain and looking down to the valley and look how it looks from the height is just basically to use Google Maps and try and follow uh, the tracks and that's the uh, zoom out a lot to look around and see how uh, the cities are. My brain is dying. Uh, are put around and what is between the various cities and houses and stuff. I'm kind of lucky because Italy is a lot green. It's very green and has a lot of open fields, and even in the mountains, they are there's a lot of trees and stuff and um, natural natural environment. It starts to be harder when you get close to cities where you have to start build industries everywhere and they all look kind of same to each other and doesn't feel very correct. I think Spain is less green. Probably it is, but because it's. I won't say it's hotter in general, but has a different kind of um terrain and in general is made very different. Well, let's do the closure for this video and for this live. Where should I put myself in? I want to get some of the new stuff in. So maybe here. Doesn't look that good actually. There's too many industries in that. Oh, these kinda look nice. With the station on the background. Let's see if the train passes by. Ok, I'll do the closure. Let's drink a little. Bene, e anche quest'ultima giornata di questa prima settimana è conclusa. Abbiamo costruito quest'altro villaggetto connesso alla ferrovia. Ho riempito un po' di spazi vuoti tra le varie città che abbiamo già costruito, attorno alla ferrovia principalmente. Ho costruito una zona industriale che si vede nell'angolo in alto con questi fumi che escono tra gli alberi. È tutto molto verde, ma mi piace molto perché sembra davvero molto un paesaggio italiano e il fatto di avere una chiesa ogni due angoli è molto molto divertente. Mi dispiace un pochino che siano sempre uguali, devo vedere se ne trovo qualcuna di più interessante, ma per adesso va bene così. E ho fatto questo piccolo campo di paleoliche, ma non mi sta in realtà, non lo sto apprezzando troppo, quindi può essere che lo smantellerò. Sicuramente le case inglesi che ho scaricato fanno la loro porca figura, meglio di quelle vanilla. Sembrano un po' medievaleggianti, però per un villaggetto così vanno bene, disperso nel nulla. Le immaginerei forse in delle montagne più alte, ma va bene lo stesso. Volevo aspettare se passava il treno sullo sfondo, ma non ci dà questa delizia, quindi vi lascio e chiudo questa settimana. Ci vediamo alla prossima, non so bene quando, si spera alla prossima settimana, per continuare il nostro viaggio qui su Transport Fever. Aspetto che esca il treno. Well, I've done. And the train didn't appear into the background. Please, train, appear into the background. There's the train. I've seen it. Let's just wait a bit that it comes closer. Also, chat, thank you for being here. Especially Unique, that you are here from the first day. I really appreciated your presence. I'll hope to see you also next week. And I'll hope to see you all next week. For sure, I will continue doing what I'm doing. I probably... I thought of doing live tomorrow, but probably I will use my time to cut out the streams that I've already done to make few shorts to publish on YouTube, to have something that stays there forever. I'm downloading all the VODs, but I'm publishing them on my YouTube as private videos because I don't think there's a reason to let them visible to everyone. Maybe in the future I will just publish them, but for now they are intended to be just for me to have them somewhere. It's a bit far away. Maybe if I do something like this. Good night. See you all. Good night to everyone.